All right. Jesus Christ. May link the knockback to amount of damage done, maybe. Hey, still around, dude? Hmm. Okay. There's too much damage. I'm gonna have to profile that. Add some tools to track the damage. Wow. A blue screen. Blue screen, huh? Okay. What's up, Pseudo? I just survived a blue screen on my computer. Very sad. I'm not seeing any issues on CPU. Whatever. Hopefully it does not happen again. I have no idea what caused it. Actually, hold on. There's somewhere where I can take a look. Let's see, something that happened just now. Let's see. There's sometime this hour, right? Dump file. Computer was rebooted from a bug check. Bug check was blah. Who knows, dude? I got no idea. Is that even around still? Yes, it is. So I did have a dump file, for whatever it's worth. I have no idea what caused it. Who knows? Well, whatever. The important thing is that the mail is starting to feel really good. Because now you actually get a chain effect when you punch a robot into another robot. But now doing a bit too much damage. Yeah, it's really... It really disturbs me when I buy new computer equipment and a blue screen. It's like, dude, really? Kick him to the face. Oh, somebody's still alive? Right in the door. Also, this guy now, when he runs and encounters debris, actually pushes them away of his hands. He's like, get out of my way. Get out. Boom. Right in the wall. Let's line him up. That was a nice round kick. Roundhouse kick, let's see. Right here. Perfect. G++ some SVC. I mean, MSVC every time, dude. Especially if you have an option to use something on Windows, not a question. Not even a question. I think of me, I don't think I have access to G++. But Visual Studio Compiler is just better written. Open source code is just always so nasty and buggy. And we already have enough bugs to work out when you're writing code. When you also have to deal with compiler being nasty and stuff, it's like, dude. What you doing? Finish you. Boom. Do more damage? Hell yeah. Okay. Try to play without a mouse. See how that feels. Oh yeah. The one thing I feel I need is I need some kind of better color indication to indicate debris versus a dead robot, like dead robot versus an active robot. Boom. Boom, look at that. I just got chucked through that wall. Oh, that was satisfying. Come on, boys. Help make an opening. What about Clang? I do have Clang for on the part of my build tools. I don't use it, but I know Visual Studio that I have has a Clang option. Maybe. But the real thing is like, exactly why? Is it going to compile faster? I don't think so. Because Clang uses LLVM. The LLVM is just notorious for being slow as hell. Whereas Visual Studio compiler is not using the LVM, it's using like a custom solution. But hell, if I just wanted to just fool around for like a day, yeah, I could switch everything to Clang, fix like 50 different new compiler warnings that the compiler does not show up or report, and then I could compare, I suppose. But I just don't see the point. I think I need to be taking more damage when they go for the wall. I mean, you can use whatever you want to Visual Studio. It's not particularly necessary. Like, I actually use CMake of Visual Studio, so you could produce whatever you want. But just play around. You'll see the Clang does not particularly help with a lot of things. It's got its own headaches. And Google and open source create some nasty software. Absolutely nasty. Using Windows still is kind of like not appreciating something you don't know when you've not compared to other things. Achy Dragon. You don't need Visual Studio to use MIC, yeah. Yeah, for sure. You could just install just the build tools. For example, the other day I was building Bloaty. Bloaty just came from Google. I just refused to compile the 2022 build tools. I had to install 2019 build tools and then I kind of compiled. But that was because it's a Google library. It didn't support Windows PDB files. So it's such a waste of time. There's a reason I never worked for Google. And what's nasty, what is closed source and nasty, is Mac. Like writing software and updating a software for Mac is absolutely nasty. Because Apple doesn't care about backwards compatibility at all. So every year they break everything that was ever made before. Whereas Windows actually cares about that. So you can just like grab like a game from like 20 years ago, 10 years ago, and will still mostly run just fine without any changes. You do not get that of Linux or Windows. Oh, this guy's got too far away. It's an interesting bug. To be careful. At some point I'll fix this corner bench. Actually, this could be annoying. I should probably fix that guy now. Oh, can play over controller. Controller time. Get this mouse out of the way. Out of the way, mouse. Bam. Boom. Sometimes they get stuck on that corner of the map. You need to have them bounce out a little bit, but I already made so many improvements with melee attack. I just feel like just taking a break and just want to punch things. Just to get the aggression out. Boom. Yeah, Homebrew told you. Yeah, Homebrew is the one that runs on Max, right? Yeah. If you get a problem, that's your problem. Yep. See, the reason that people don't like Windows is because Windows is the most useful OS, so it has the most customers. But if you try to use anything else in the same capacity, it's going to be a giant pain. For example, such as using Mac in a corporate environment is just such a pain. The whole BSD and non-BSD doesn't particularly matter, because that was decades ago. There's plenty of time to fix or address whatever things I might have. One thing I still need to do, I don't support like punching without a target. Like right now it just kind of ignores the wall. But it's kind of nice, you can use like melee as like a dash speed up. You can kind of move around the map like a teleport. Even if you don't have any targets, kind of cute. I like it. Actually feels good. Yeah, I like that dash. Ooh. There's definitely a bug where there's too many collisions between them and they end up taking way too much damage. And this actually feels good with a controller. You can just like... Oh yeah. Oh yes. That's what I'm talking about. I just need sounds. Definitely need a lot of sounds here. Yeah. The cool thing about this attack is that as I work on other type of melee attacks, the basics will remain the same. Like the way the robots bounce, or the way they get knocked back, whatnot. That should be more or less the same. Sometimes you get these weird bugs though. Unfortunately, melee is just so much more complicated than just a simple laser attack. Just like there's so many corner cases you just get weirdly stuck and everything. Just so... It's gonna be a pain to fix all the bugs, dude. The one thing that's bugging me about my game, though, is that the doors do not unlock unless you kill everything. And sometimes robots just get stuck somewhere or just gonna hang somewhere too far away from you. So it's like I can't open the doors. So it's like, well, where the hell is the bad guys at? Here? Okay. Need some kind of indicator. Or have them like run towards you, there's few left. One thing I do want to do now is that I wanted to do it at an interrupt, so that you can go like for like an attack and then cancel out. Right now you don't, you're just gonna get locked into the attack. But I want to be able to just attack and then cancel. It's gonna be like a fighting game. Take that. Well, felt good. What ideas do you have for the male hero power-ups? Yeah, the female has the bikini power, for sure. The male guy, my idea is to have an Iron Man. So he puts on just different armors. And then maybe like be like an ability you can have, so you just like fully puts on all the armor in terms of like an Iron Man suit. That was my idea. And I think I could do it because as an Iron Man suit you don't need to look like good. Just make it mechanical is completely fine. You know what? What state does it get stuck on? Here's my question. Gotta answer a text. So in this weird mode, it's stuck in what? It's in progress. Target is on that. So somehow he pushed, but he thinks he didn't finish the attack. This melee thing is gonna be... it's gonna be rough. How many years have you been working on this game? Full-time, 10 months. Full-time, 10 months. Prior to that, it was like a little bit of like, prior to that, maybe 3-4 months of part-time after work occasionally here and there. It's hard to compute that. They would maybe compare it to like 2 months of full work. So I would say about a year. I would say I've been working on this for a year now. Yeah, but I think I could do a decent Iron Man suit for this guy. Because Iron Man suit is just more like metallic armor, so it doesn't need to like look pretty, I think. Just turning into a freaking robot. Alright, what do I want to work on? What kind of work do we do? So right now I'm working full-time on this, but before that I worked for several years for Microsoft on Windows Server. And then I worked for several years for Amazon, for the Amazon Game Studios, where I worked on the game engine, New World, and a few other random games that never got published and finished. At some point I even wrote a book on the engine, because when I was at Amazon I was getting paid to work on the following technology. This is the open source game engine that I was paid to work on from Amazon, until Amazon basically closed down the team. And so now this just belongs to Linux Foundation. Boom, boom, boom. That was my thing. But I would not recommend using the engine to make games. To play around and learn stuff, sure, but to make something that you actually need to make money from, no. Nope. Dude, they take so much damage. Really? I think what I should need to do is that only like the first bounce deals damage, and after that the damage goes down to nothing. Uh-oh. Stuck in this mode again. So weird. Out of my way. I'm also tempted to give him, have him push robots away as well if I get in the way. Just shove the robots out of the way. Maybe even take like slight damage from that. Just slight. What's my take as a dev on the working at the company blah stuff? I don't particularly watch it, to be honest. The only thing I've seen is things like Google. Like I know, like everybody in the industry I'm from knows that Google is the company we work the least amount of hours. Like it just doesn't compare. Microsoft is about in the middle. Amazon might be the most. But in general, I would say Microsoft is such a better place for developers. Especially if you want to be somewhere a little bit lower level. Like Amazon is a bunch of web services stuff. It's just a brain rot, dude. It just destroys you from the inside. Because you don't even learn how to debug. Because you can't debug, because nothing is debuggable. The most you can do is go for log files. There's no debugger of any type. They designed a whole system so that you couldn't even put anything in a debugger like locally, because everything has to run and go across 20, 30 different machines. I hated it. Luckily, I only had the job like that only for like 2-3 months. Before I finally had enough and said, like, you know, I'm just gonna quit and work on this whole time. Maybe from time to time I'll take a different contract. For different games once in a while. Bum, bum, bum. You know what? Maybe he just kick those guys. Just kick the chest with the foot. I just had a foot kick. Uh oh. So many little bugs left and right. I like the Superman punch, especially once they had particle effects into it. It's going to be looking amazing. But I don't want to do that for now. I just want to keep it clean so I can see what's going on. But yeah, let's do a kick. I want to add a kick to it. But do your final year in computer science next year? What advice would you should I give you when looking for a job? So my first job was working for Microsoft. So it's not your typical experience as a college graduate. So the way I got into Microsoft is being like extremely persistent. Because I was studying in college in the middle of nowhere. That college is too far away from Microsoft and nobody ever... I think prior to me, there was maybe like one guy got into Microsoft from my college. So there's basically just no contacts of any type. So what I did was just like, I kept hounding them for like a year. Full year, just submitting different applications for different jobs. Just any kind of C++ job I could find there. And even after I got like actually started getting phone calls, it still took me a number of processes. Because first time they flew me out, I did not pass the interview. It wasn't until like I got flown into the second team that I finally got a job at Amazon. And then switching from Microsoft to games was, you just have to take a pay cut. Leave, go find anything that's game related, they'll take you. And then just from there, you build it back up from there. The way it works is that if you want to work for an impressive company, you sometimes have to carry a sort of slower one. The only exception is if you're college. In college and you stand out from other college graduates, then the companies will happily grab you. So let's see. I just take the usual running. Duplicate this thing. Running low kick. Let's see, how do I want him to kick? It might be as simple as just a matter of just kick that thing. Academics don't shine much. So like, here's my example. In college, I hated all classes that were not useful to me. So I just basically, I think my average GPA at the end was like maybe it was a B, maybe even low B. Like I got A's like on all the good classes, but everything else I completely hated. But I could talk to the engineers during interviews about all the with the big game project I worked on. So I could like, hey, I'm looking for C++. I worked a little C++ tools on my own, whatnot. They never even saw my game at all. So just purely just see me talk about coding and just see that, hey, I can actually work with code bases. So I don't think GPU academics. I think academics is only useful for people who like to follow orders just blindly without any thinking. And then sure. It doesn't look like a kick, dude. It just looks like a bigger step. I guess it's a little bit of a kick, but not much. If anything, that needs to be like even higher to make it look like a kick. I guess it's the beginning of some kind of kick. I'll take it as a count. I could even use this to break like nearby walls if I want, I think. Just a quick little short kick. What's up, Derle? Derle Mixon. Alright, you're about to witness a kick. Because I want to be able to, just come up to one of these chests on the ground and just kick him. As you get close, you just kick him. Right now, just can like push his debris a little bit, but I want to actually kick him with a kick. This is a man. When he sees a box, he just kicks it. Oh no! Open road. Did I make my own engine? Yes, this is my own engine. It took a little longer to get started, but now that it's here, things are good. All right, so I made a mistake. Let's do save incremental. I need to uninstall this old version of Blender. Make sure I don't have it again. Actually started your Blender journey and it's rough. Struggling exporting models of textures using them in Raylib. Yeah, that was my experience of using Unreal. It's like, imagine that is difficult. Now imagine you have a rigged model of skeleton skinned and now and animation on it. Now you're trying to export it from Blender, get it into some game engine to work. Dude, there's so many things could go wrong. It's such a pain. Now let's go back to Blender. Should be gone. Give me for free. Yes. Yes, okay. Could give you advice on how to learn C++ for game dev, maybe able to build an engine. Sure, you start from C, learn C language, and then maybe like a little bit of C++. Like C++ as such, most of C++ is bad. Like 10% of C++ is good, the rest of it is bad. So ideal language is 80% C, 20% C++, I would say, which is more or less how I approach things. As you can see, like most of this code barely looks like C++. Just a little here and there. Just a little bit. Alright, let's open up this here one. Good. I don't know. This torso thing is kind of odd. I'm not sure if I'm sold on it. Yeah, I'll go with this for now, it's fine. Override into this. Export. The language mesm. What is it, machine assembly, I'm guessing? C++ templates are horrible. Not really. It's the same rule, like 10% of the C++ templates features are awesome and great. I like them. But then, past a certain point, they just have too much power. They just become too slow to compile. Alright, so now we have a new kick. Running low kick. Yeah. Get this new one in here. Running low kick. But yeah, start of C, first starting out, get into Raylib, and then you kind of start building from whatever simplest, slowest level you can find. Running low kick. It's kind of like, how do you run a marathon? One stride at a time. There's no shortcuts, there are no shortcuts. Just jog slowly. I'm using Vulkan. But I worked with OpenGL before Vulkan. Like, it's kind of like, before you study Vulkan, you need to study OpenGL. Or wherever else. It's something simpler. Do I allocate memory with malloc or with a new keyword? I don't. I generally don't allocate memory at all. I only do essentially one allocation for the whole game, which you can see right here, like half a gig. And what it is that like in the very beginning, I have this one single new, and this class is humongous. It contains everything in the planet. As you can see, the number, it's a half a gigabyte class. And this contains everything memory-wise that I have. It's gonna be hard to show, but all these subsystems all subsumed in that one allocation. So I do not allocate memory, just once and then go from there. That is it. There's no stack, literally just like one big object, and then all the memory gets used from there. And that's it. Because I know what the game's gonna need. Why do I need to like have some kind of dynamic memory stretch? I know we'll have, let's say, like 20 robots that need to at any one time, so many like world tiles. That's it. I forgot what I was doing, dude. Forgot what I was doing. Oh yeah, I was doing kick. Right. Low kick, good. Right, we got low kick, good. So yeah, my approach is kind of pretty hardcore, just don't allocate memory. Which will solve so many issues, dude. Like, I just don't run out of memory. I just don't. In fact, I even have a little debugging tool. Let me see. I have something called process memory. This is somewhere where I can actually keep an eye on my total process memory, and I keep track of if any kind of increases go like every frame. So literally track, is my memory going up per frame or not? And as you can see, it mostly stays 0. Now there are some libraries that I use that does allocate memory on the fly. That's why you see some of that go up and down. But for the most part, this way I can know like, alright, this better not be leaking. Because I used to have used one of the profiling libraries called Tracy. And that thing would just allocate memory like crazy into profiling data. So I spent a couple of days like tracing down, like, what the hell is blowing up my memory? Sit down. Good. Okay. Came here for this reason. My own game keeps distracting me. Running, low kick, push away, kick flying, punch flying, running. By the way, in case you haven't seen my game before,
I see an excellent item.
This is actually my real character. This is the one that's fully fleshed out. She's got lasers. She's got energy shots. She can send out light arcs and just bounce everywhere.
I need more energy. Out of energy.
Yep, sure is. She's got ponytails. Oh yeah. Right? Put on wrists, why not? Burn down. But today I'm working on male hero. It's gonna be melee brawl. The brawler. Alright, here we go. Kick him in the wall. Yes. Very satisfying. So let's see. Where's World Inspector? Low kick, good. Okay. Bull. Fist and front. Detected. Do you have any good sources to learn C or C++? Yeah. For C++, I recommend going like a really old C++. Let's see. I'll bring up my own Discord. So there's a book, like old book, like 20-year-old C++ book before like all the insane stuff came out. And it's actually free nowadays. It's called Thinking in C++. Yeah. For that, is it nice enough? And C, I don't know, C is pretty simple language. It's not, doesn't take much to learn, to be honest. Just any kind of C book should be fine. Because it's pretty hard to mess up C. Like C is such a simple language. And then after that, I recommend going into Raylib. Raylib and C. It's like a little easy tool and environment to get you started into working on like very basic things you can do. Like, for example, this one allows you to jump around a little bit, and it gives you like all the source code you need to get started with that and the whole setup. That's my recommendation for today. Nowadays, in some way, it was easier when I got started, because when I started, I didn't access much simpler languages, like a language called BASIC. It was just so much easier to get started on that. The modern languages are so nasty, messed up, and complicated. Just to set them up in the beginning before you can run anything, it just takes an insane amount of knowledge. Alright, let's see. Chest. I wouldn't know when it was a chest. Because I'm going to be able to kick that chest. Because when I do, it's going to look amazing. I could also have the guy just kick up walls. When he just gets close to the wall, just kick the damn wall. But let's see. Let me see. Take a look at that chest. That is a nice chest. Like a chest has item chest for detector. How do I know that it's a chest? Actually, don't actually know. I guess look for item chest player detector, huh? It's the only thing I can do. Collision roll. Okay. At some point soon, I really need to sit down and finish up my own entity component system. Really do. Actually, let's do it before. Then push running low kick. Well, fine. I'll just do the simple stuff for now. Low kick. All this. Yeah, all this. See if that works. Now let's see. Is it broken or not? Low kick is there. Should be fine. Just in front. Does this ever get set? See? Give me a chest. There you go. No. It just never happens. I think it's because the chest does not actually have a physical body. I don't think it does. There's a little error. Item chest. It just doesn't have a physical body. So no, that's worrisome. Worrisome. I need to tell the players somehow the chest is in front. Do you have another way of doing this? And do you have it? First player detector, let's see. Yeah, fine. So this is not a player. I'll just cheat it this way and just do it like that. It's almost in time. Almost. It just needs to tell it ahead of time. Kinda kicks it in time. Kinda. Slow it down. There's me running. It's not completely horrific. Kind of stomps it. That's good enough for now. I'll take it. Everything's a kick to him. Hey, did you throw a kick? I don't think so. I don't think so. What happens if it just goes through that? No. It's ignored, fine. Take it. Does need to happen just a little earlier, but can take more computation to compute ahead of time when it's about to encounter a chest. But I'll take it. I'll take it. It's enough of work. What did I do for all this stuff? Okay, item chests. I could feel myself slowing down for the day. A quick break, some Magic the Gathering while I think what to work on next. There's plenty to do for the new hero. I need to implement a separate item system for him, create some basic models for the items he might be wearing them. Still have more work to do on the melee ability to make it clean. In just about all cases. Oh, should have mullied. Should have taken a mulligan. Oh, this is not good. Not enough mana. Alright, if I don't get a mana now, I'm gonna restart. I did. Luck is on my side still. Okay. If I can get one more mana, should be good. Can't imagine he's gonna do much damage with that. Should be fine. Ooh, I'm so lucky. You know what? Bye-bye. And now it's a big part of your power. You're spamming these boys. The other day, today I was playing a game, the first Descendant, and I was surprised how messy the animation of that game is. It's like, yeah, it looks pretty, I get it, but the animation is just so wonky for some reason. So odd. It's so odd to see. Wow, he took it out. Okay. Would not be able to take out this boy. Jesus. Jesus Christ. I think this guy realized that this one has Shroud. Hexproof. It'd be hard to take this thing out, because holy crap, 4 mana to target that thing. Jesus. But I can fight it, right? That works. That most definitely works. Okay. Out of tricks, old buddy. You are out of tricks. No. The next thing to work on, that is a question. Is it a double? It is a double. Dude, there are so many bugs in that melee attack. Just gonna kick some. It'd be so much more funny if he kicked earlier. It's too late to kick. I want that to punch, actually. Let's do that first. Because it doesn't need this. Right? Yeah. 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 I had to move away from the wall, huh? These guys are too tanky now. When he dashes, he needs to dash in a straight line without any going arounds. Is it actually a dash? Yeah, it is. Oh, it doesn't stay in progress for long. It's only briefly in progress. Wow. Why does it bail out so quickly? Let's see what happens. Goes in here. Statement of purpose. Sounds like a bunch of boring ass paper, some kind of mission or some crap, who knows what. It's made by people who can't create things, so they just write papers. In progress of this or that, let's see. Dash melee. What do we got? It's not set, okay. Okay, okay. If there's nothing to lock on, because I do like using dash as a speed up. It just feels fun to like briefly speed up. I don't mind that. Why don't I make that into what I want? I need like a separate state where like this dash doesn't have a target, but it's fine to attack anyway. I think that's what I need. I don't remember who, but somebody was suggesting to add HP bars, and I think I'll actually be doing that, maybe even tomorrow. I might even add like more notifications to the damage, to not just say -5, but also say for like knockback -5. Dude, I really want to be able to kick the chest ahead of time. Oh, let me think. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? How can I detect it? Maybe I can put some kind of... Maybe I put some kind of inactive... kind of inactive physical piece on it. It is a static, except it's a trigger, right? It's a trigger. But do an overlap. Does overlap return trigger shapes? Okay, maybe I can just do that then. Overlap, blah blah blah. Maybe that's what I do. Position, huh? The volumes return our trigger volumes. Don't like this approach. Can ignore it. I think you can add maybe something physical to it. Might be easier. The other option might be just to play this kick animation faster. This waits half a second before it actually kicks. It really does. Half a full second. Maybe I can just shave off this part. What the hell happened here? I'm curious, what happens if I export like this? Will it pick up as difference? Or does that get ignored from 5? And it gets ignored. Try that. There's a chest. Okay, it's decent. That's better. Still need to catch it earlier. Still have to catch it earlier. Must have been happening earlier. I guess I'll accept it for now. I think going through a wall should be doing a lot more damage. A lot more damage. Come here. Let me kick you into the wall. Come here, little buddy. I do need to put them back on the walkable terrain. A little wonky the way it punches. You know what I need? I need to create a component that will actually keep track of all the damage. Like frame to frame, so I can see like I took 5 damage from this source, 2 damage from this source. And then I can go to the end and just go look for that. That's what I need. Yeah. Mr. Pinful. No, I did make a move. Okay. Oh yeah, time to trade everything. Careful about this knight getting here. As long as that doesn't happen, should be alright. Should be. Well, that's a bit wild. A little bit wild. One more game. I want to get back to 2100 and then back to programming. Oh, he's gonna do that. Oh, well. That is unfortunate. Play this, maybe. Two bishops are strong. Strong and mighty. I don't know what to do. I don't want a castle. I just don't want a castle. If I can get queens off the board, it'll be fine. Maybe. But probably not. And I missed that one before. Guy's a slow thinker. Somebody can just win on time. How about that? Oh, really? Darn. Darn, darn, darn. Look at that. That seems crazy. And that was maybe stupid. One of those off the board. Seems like a good start. Oh, that is not a good idea at all. Jesus Christ. I mean, what do you do? What the hell do you do? Just survive in time, Alex. Survive in time. Do that and be alright. I can get the pawn. Get this pawn back. was a little stupid, but okay. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, got it back 2100. Good. Back to coding. Okay. Chest win is good. Now. What was I working on? Do more damage when collide with the wall and knockback. Good. I'm actually curious. Can computer play? A little wonky. Yeah, and it shows all those bugs are still working out. The way computer plays is a bit wild. Maybe for now. I just don't allow kicks. Also double invocation. Huh? Ah. So I knew I saw something. Knew I saw something. Oh yeah, it does that thing. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Don't really know how to fix it. Not really. I guess I could fix it if I like blend like 3 motions. Maybe. Seems kind of wild. Seems kind of wild. Whatever. I do enjoy like dashing, using that as a dash. Well, you don't really need to kick anything, you just kind of pretend. You could even have a different animation for this. If there are no targets, you could just kind of go forward, arms up or something. But now this is fine. But now this is acceptable. I do want to be able to punch some walls. Which it doesn't. I think the way I do that I mean, doesn't even need this check actually. Like, what if it doesn't have any of that check? I guess these things could be wrong. Could be wrong. What if I just don't? right? And now this access. What is that used on? To update the goal position, right? Let's see, dashing, dashing, dashing. Okay. Oh, that's not always present, no. Oh, that time it is. Oh, it's only present for the mouse click. Oh. Yeah, okay. I can work with that. I see. I see. Yeah, because on the right click, he doesn't want to move anymore. What's up, Murat? Welcome back. Welcome back. A lot of things to improve in the melee attack, but at least the basics are good. You can just punch him, fly into the wall. Hey, get off my face. We can use the keyboard for this. Press 1, punch. Or kick. Oh yeah. Also kind of uses a dash. That's more like a bug than an intentional. Oh no. Sometimes still get stuck into that mode, huh? I wonder what that means. Nice. Line them up. It's actually time to start thinking about what other abilities I can work on next to this guy. Because right now he only has one attack. Just a dash attack and nothing else. The hell's that? Just explosion of parts. Perhaps it's time to add sounds. You know, when you don't do that much damage to these guys, it's kind of annoying when they fly off too far. Not faking a fake punch. Does knockback has a range? Kinda. He has a configurable time and speed, and also the acceleration. But right now I'm still playing around with that. But yeah. It's something I can play around still. Let's see. Knock back right here. So it sounded for 2 seconds of particular speed. What if I send it just like 1 second only? So that knockback's only for basically half the range now for just a second. Let's see how that looks. One second is still a long time to fly though. Just make something really small, like a quarter of a second. Yeah, that. Alright, half a second. Oh, there's a weird visual thing too. Huh. Oh, I know why it does that. I have this thing that I do. Or if it's like less than a second left or something, I do this thing, yeah. Or try again. Dude, what was that? I mean, 1 second is still quite a while. But let's bring it back down to half again. The other option is do distance knockback, not time knockback. I don't know. Let's do a more controlled one. We need to kick somebody really far. Take out these guys. Alright. It's right. I wasn't kidding around bringing the male hero, man. He's gonna be kicking butt and taking names. Alright, let's see. I want to kick out one of them with that like perfect roundhouse kick. Okay, let's see. This guy should have plenty of health. Let's see, I want to kick him on that wall. Ooh, he didn't fly far, huh? How about again? Okay. He was a little stubborn. Yeah, okay, okay. That acceleration was really fast, huh? Let me correct. Well, let me correct this acceleration just a tad. What's it currently at such? Minus 1,000. It's a bit wild. Hey, what you guys been doing here? Alright, who's next? Who's next? I do want him to flail a little bit as he falls back. But flailing would require either physical simulation or animation. Ideal would be a physical simulation, like a ragdoll being dragged. That would be ideal. What to do, ragdoll in physics 5. I'm guessing you have to basically create your own stuff, right? Yeah, set up system rigid bodies, right? Connect up to joints, right? Yeah, connect the joints, right? Okay, okay. I get it. Okay, I get it. I get it. So I can definitely do it. Dude, you need to sit down. No. Alright. Come over here so I can kick you into the wall. Yes, yes, right here, dude. Right here. I'm gonna Chuck Norris you right in the face. Yeah, I could do ragdoll. It's gonna be a bunch of work though. Like a bunch. A bunch of work, but I could do it. I already have the logic to go from physical joints to animation joints. I could. Could. But it's not tonight, because that would be like a full days of work to get ragdolls going, at least. Shouldn't be too bad. There might be some weird bugs on animation, but otherwise it should be okay. Because it'd be more fun if they're like a knockback, and at the end of a knockback, they just kind of falls on the ground. It'll be a challenge from there to get them up in a clean way, but outside of that, it should be fine. Because they're too tanky now. Except I have a collision bug where there's too many inter-collisions, and they just all die. Oh yeah. Have you ever seen a piercing kick? Boom, goes right for the other guy. Yeah, it's exactly beautiful to have a ragdoll to knock back. Yep, if not dead, get up. Although getting up is that's I'll have to see its blending from ragdoll to animation. Can I make it look nice? Maybe. I'm assuming if I just blend from one to the other one, it will be kind of something. Yeah. I mean, by the way, if it's not, it might be hard to notice, but I've added like a few more personal touches to this dude. Because now when he's gonna run into the chest, he's actually gonna kick it. Very slowly and carefully. Unfortunately, he's not doing it quite perfectly the way I want to. It kicks it like right here. It's kind of hard to see because it's already inside the debris. I wish it was sooner, but that requires like more proper work. But I need to do it anyway because I'm actually intending to have this guy break through walls automatically. So I just need to like detect what's in front of him, including the wall. But that kick is awesome. I love that kick. Punch. I don't know. I don't know. The kick is absolutely beautiful. So good. Punch looks more like a point than an actual punch. Know what I mean? Maybe I can improve it a little bit. Just a touch. Just a tip. Because this is a punch, right? It looks okay mechanically, but I think I need to make way more wind up to make it impressive looking. I'm just gonna like way overwind. Way overwind. What's up, Fox? Let me see. Oh, man, the hand's going a bit too wild there. Maybe bring the shoulder even more back. I just wanted this huge wind up, except I don't have a good control of the elbow. That's the only problem. I wish the elbow was like straight back. You know what? We can do this by turning off the hands. We have to manually control the hands. Can do it manually. Yeah. I get full control of everything in the game. From coding to my own game engine to my own blender of animation. Because that punch just doesn't look impressive, man. Let's bring that thing back somewhere. Let's do it back. I just want it straight back. Dun, dun, dun. How the destruction works? It's not dynamic, it's pre-computed ahead of time. In fact, I can even show you. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Come on, Blender. Don't take 3 years to get started. Why do you take so long to launch, bro? So, for example, you take one of the doors. Which one? For example, the corner. Really? You're gonna take this long to load? Just gonna have to wait. It's such a small object. Why would it take this long to load, dude? Even freeze? Come on, Blender. Finally. So there you go. So all the destructible parts are pre-computed. And then during damage you just replace a big object of small parts. And I think you can make it look even better if I have like multiple variations per part. And then just randomly pick from that variation. Yeah, I think I will do Ragdoll tomorrow. Yeah, part of the reason I like it is because it's nice and fast. Like, yeah, we're just, like even Half-Life 2 demo, you know, like 20 years back now, had like really awesome breakable things where you would actually like shatter by little dynamic pieces because it would compute like at runtime how to do it. I could do it, but my game just runs so fast now, even on slow machines. I don't even need a GPU to run the game. So, I don't know. I think I'll stick with this for now. Not just the crates, but yeah, crates also wooden planks. Let me see. Let me look for Half-Life 2, the demo. Half-Life 2 demo, check that. It was like an EVE3 demo, right? I think it was EVE3. Physics? Let me show that physics to it. Yeah, there you go. That's what I had in mind. So this is 14 years ago, right? Yeah, and you can see that the wood shards will actually blow up in the piece. I'm not sure if any of that was pre-computed or not, but it might not be because you could just break it in half, so it actually might be dynamic. So maybe it is possible to do it at runtime. But yeah, it's kind of impressive. Like Half-Life 2 looks great even today. Like, look at that. How many games today do physics like these? It's kind of wild. In some way, my game is kind of trying to do a little bit of that. But as an indie, I don't want to take on too much work. Now, there are some tools that will let me to do this. Like Resident Video Blast, that maybe could do this. Maybe. But at the same time, I don't know. Like Ragdoll, that's what I need to do too. I think I might do this tomorrow. I might do Ragdolls tomorrow. For the robots. I mean, that might be fun to do the same thing, maybe. Let's see. But before that, let's do this punch, be nice and impressive. Punch. I want it to be straight though. Right? Yeah, okay. Looks reasonable. We'll going for the punch. Except I need to turn his head forward. Well, dude. It's nasty. You're saying it's already at the max. Why does it behave like this? Oh, this is what happens when you don't build a proper rig yet. Oh, it's gonna get nasty. There you go. There you go, going for more impressive punch, more wind up. I'm gonna want to like unroll the fingers. But this one has more. Yeah. Yeah. I'll dig this. Does this work? That might work better. 1-inch punch, that's funny. Yeah. Alright, let's export this thing. Bro, it's so nice to be in charge of the whole thing from bottom up, because now exporting, I know what happens during export, I know what happens during import into my engine, so any kind of weirdness I can fix. I used to spend weeks figuring out how that crap works in Unreal. Let's see. Yeah, no punch is good. Okay, at least punch now looks more impressive. Yeah, at least has the guy zing to the punch. Let's zoom in just a tiny bit. I mean, nothing looks as good as a kick though, holy crap. Punches. Now for the moment, let's just pretend everything is a punch. Here animation, change kick to a punch as well. Alright, now everything is a punch. Yeah, right to the noggin. Yeah, if you do everything. Hey, thanks a fox. Just punch, and then you have this bug. Sometimes it gets stuck. You can only use dash almost like a speed up boost, like a dash without an attack. Okay. Back to kicking. It's too much of a zoom. The fun part is that now I could do, I could just add more melee animations. I just kind of mix them all up randomly. Because the thing that the attack I have is just a dash attack, so it could just be the same thing, and you can just alternate random animations. So sometimes it's a punch. You could even do like an actual roundhouse kick and stuff. Could even double fist, whatever. Boom. Yeah, that punch looks much better. Oh, I started this melee attack 4 days ago, and it took me 4 days to get to this state. Let me see, this might be a good time to capture some videos. I made some. Definitely made some. Even the slow motion. Slow motion was nice. This is the early, was it 2 days ago, maybe one? This was the first punch. It wasn't quite as zingy. Still good. Alright, let's see. Let's start again. Seem to record some punches. Turn off all the game UI. Record this thing. Yeah. The kick looks so good, dude. The kick just looks too good. Alright. I want to see this again, but in slow motion. Did I code the dodge? Yes. Wait, code dodge? I'm not sure what you mean by dodge. I was thinking you're talking about knockback. Unless you mean like just kind of like a dash like that. It's not really intended. It's more like a bug when you use a keyboard to control, because you can play the whole game with a keyboard. You don't even need a mouse. You're just like WSD for movement and then 1, 2, 3 for attacks. WSD, WSD. Let's do slow-mo. I want to slow-mo this thing. It's even that is fast. Oh yeah, boom, roundhouse kick. Yeah. Now do the next one. Oh yeah. That's too funny. Oh, look at that, beautiful, just a touch. Forever kick, but to the head. Yeah, I don't know specific kick names. I only took a little bit of karate. Kicks that, then goes for the punch. Boom. Yeah, I love it. So many weird odd bugs though. What I was working on. Just a bunch of improvements on the punch animation. It's a fight in UFC, yeah. Well, this was just me playing around like a few animations. Like I have a few like low kicks. Just for like opening up chests. Ooh. Some of it looks like Mortal Kombat a little bit. But I don't really feel like working on bugs right now. I'm working on more fun things. Do I bother with unit testing working in games? The problem is, how do you unit test this? Like, for example, how do you unit test that when you attack the wall, it does really break the wall? Like, unit tests are usually good when the piece of code you test is very small, it's easy to recreate, it's fast to recreate. Whereas creating this is going to take like a second to set up every time, or maybe even a quarter portion of a second. It's going to take hours to run different tests because they're so complicated to set up. Like the only unit tests I really have is for like pure math or like pure data. It's just unit tests just not particularly good for video games. Oh, like here's the unit test. Like when I kick this guy, well, he says full health, so he's gonna fall apart right away. Let's go find a healthy one, because I want to kick somebody through the wall. Shouldn't low kick should be like get to the knee to the belly duct hit. So low kick is more. What the hell is that? Low kick is my intention for low kick wasn't for the bad guys. It was for the item chests. So when you get close to item chests, you're just gonna low kick it. So let's see. So here's the unit test. When you kick this guy, you should bounce to that guy, maybe break the wall behind him. Right, so we go for a kick. Extension. Boom. Bumps into that guy, breaks that guy. Damages the wall, breaks the wall. Keeps going, hits that wall at the back. You need to test this, really? It's too difficult. I stopped before breaking that wall, huh, bastard? Take that. But yeah, this looks really fun. Because I grew up playing Diablos. So I'm just making a Diablo that I would enjoy playing. Boom. I need a ragdoll for sure. I need a ragdoll tomorrow. Best test just run runtime. It fails blame C++. Yeah, for sure. Now the fun part is that because this is all mine, If I could come up with some kind of crazy idea, I can still implement it more or less. Like right here, when he goes in slow motion, he's gonna kick a little bit at this chest. Goes boom, kick. It's very small, it's kind of hard to notice. Yeah, but I do need knockback to ragdoll, for sure. For sure. Well, Spider might ignore ragdoll, but these guys don't. Yeah, ragdoll's gonna be a big feature. A big feature. They might... It's gonna take a lot of effort to make them get up smoothly. But maybe I'll just sacrifice on that in exchange for ragdoll. Ooh. No, what? A GPU crash? Holy crap, I actually got a GPU crash. Really? So you can play this actually, but not the guy, I can actually show you. Let's see. You can go to Steam and sign up for a playtest. And a playtest allows you to play with a different character. Which right now in the actual playtest you just play the female hero. And so she's a range attacker. But for example, this video. She's more like a range attacker. The male guy is this new guy I'm working on. But here you can play the playtest. In fact, I can move it right now. Let's launch it Steam. Come on, Steam. Look how many hours I racked up on my own game. 78 hours. So I can actually just launch it from here. Is it hard to add amputation to the characters? Apparently some people do it really freaking easy, like it's insane. Let me see. I saw this guy, some dev online. You need to ask these guys how the hell they do this. Like apparently for them it's easy. But they're using Unreal, I'm guessing maybe some kind of system, I don't know. They're doing something fancy. Now, one reason I don't do is I don't particularly want to decapitate humans. But here's what you do get in the gameplay, in the playtest. In the playtest, you get to play as a girl. And she can do laser attacks. My favorite is also double turrets. Double turrets.
Hey, that hurt.
Yeah, it did. It's just kind of loud. That's true.
Right. Okay.
There you go. If you don't like melee, if you like range attack, she's a girl for you.
The doors are now unlocked.
That's right. I get a full mirror on and she looks around and stuff. Yeah, for sure. I usually like, my graphics look fine from this distance. Well, yes, I use the eye for that. 11 Labs. Yeah. I use this eye generation. I might do this soon for a male guy as well. And this one's pretty cool because this one can do even like different languages, so I can just localize into different things. So this is what you get to. This is what we get to play with in the current playtest. It's the same level, same guys, just that you don't get the male hero yet. That's in development. He's way too early on. He's way too buggy. But maybe in a week or two, I'll update the playtest of a male hero choice.
I need to dodge those.
Is this Windows only? Yes, it is Windows only. It's just too much effort to implement for other platforms, and Windows is like 99% of the profit. So it's like, why? Hey, what is this game? Strinova. Anime style for person tactical competitive shooter. Oh. If it was single player stuff, it would be interesting. I'm not particularly interested in that. Yeah, Windows are just easy to develop on. Other platforms are just a pain. It's a giant pain. They just don't make much money. Like Linux, Mac, you just... There's almost no money making in that. Did I really get a crash? Let me see. Did I get a crash? Like porting to Linux, like what are you on? Are you on Linux or Mac? Because Linux is not that difficult. And going to Linux has some use because Steam Deck is Linux. So if I was going to Steam Deck, yeah, it would be some point. I would be completely opposed to it. Did you row coded the X-ray thing? I'm assuming you mean the laser. Let me launch the latest dev code. Switch to heroin. If you mean this, yeah. This is all my own particles, my own collisions.
Out of energy.
Out of energy. Oh, behind the wall like that, yes. Because this and this. So I have two renders. One render is the ugly, super thing that'll run on just about anything, but then it doesn't even get the mirror. You don't get a mirror in this render. So you have to switch back into ray tracing. And then you do get the mirror. In that case, you do get the X-ray. Yeah. I can actually show you the way it works. It's kind of cute. It was actually a fake shape. You see that fake shape? So this fake cylinder basically lets me detect what I'm intersecting against. And based on that, I kind of do detection like, oh yeah, get this right. Because usually you would never see that, right? But it kind of tells you what's going on, like how do I get this working. But the way it works is that you for each pixel on the screen you shoot a ray, and if that ray hits that cylinder, invisible cylinder, then it actually pokes through the objects to find the right way. Yeah, other people do it in different ways. Usually games don't use ray tracing to do this. They usually do like a whole bunch of different tricks. They basically just mark up certain things and semi-transparent and who knows, I don't know. I'm not a particular renderer guy, I just do the minimum I need to get it done. Yeah, it's been quite a lot of fun. I think it's since basically spent about 1 year of full-time work on this.
Hey, that hurt.
Hey. Because this girl actually has a decent amount of balance. Right. Do I get any drops at all?
I need more energy. The doors are now unlocked.
Let's get some items. Oh yeah. Oh, that's a good item. You can see the shoes right there. She stands up the moment you put on shoes. I have like 8 different tops for her, but nothing dropped so far. But now I get more energy. Haven't leveled up yet. Let's see. See if we can find better. Let's get some bouncing. Ooh, a couple of chests. Excellent. So we got... Hey, new jacket. There you go. Seems better. Classes. That's crap. Did I start dropping it? I do now, I guess. It's funny. Running Selfish Heroes, be back in 10, yeah. Yeah, my idea for the game is that initially you start out a very conservative clothing. And then the better clothing you find, the more interesting the clothing becomes. I mean, I had a lot of fun implementing the ponytails for her, which is physical. Hey, something dropped. Ooh, new bottoms. Hey, bikini time. Now we're talking. Yep, looks good.
I
But
can't take another hit.
Anytime
My
you
health is low.
anytime you go into inventory, the game actually pauses. So like, you can always just take a break and reassign skills while the game is paused. To heal us up. Burn him down. Yeah, so
All robots have been destroyed.
ooh, new parts. Hardtop is almost R-rated. Almost R-rated. Do you have clothing physics? Not yet. Not yet. One of these days I will... Because the physics library I use allows me to do this. So the physics library I use on GPU allows me to compute clothing like this. So one day I'll experiment integrating that for my character. The only problem is only be running on NVIDIA GPUs. That's it. I'm using Physics 5. Yeah. Physics 5 is what I use. Just this. Yeah. One of those 2048 vertices reels, yeah. I'm hoping that because it runs so well on GPU, I can actually, let me see. I can run it live. Because this is a library using compile from scratch. So if I just build again. Oh. Might give me a boo-boo. It might give me a boo-boo. Let's compile again. Come on. Excellent. Excellent. Look at that. It looks pretty impressive because it actually like pushes a block slightly. It seems pretty precise. So if I can do like a lot less verses than this, I don't need that much for clothing. I can do like little pieces flop around. One of these days. One of these days. Flop 2. It's fine. Yeah. I have some older videos when I was implementing like initial X-ray. Initial was pretty broke. I had to get a lot of things correctly before this working correct. I think this is when I was using a sphere as opposed to cylinder. Just the way I saw sphere interacted and eventually switched to using a cylinder just facing right in your face. I checked out one of the early bugs I used to have. Like first time I added destructible parts. And this funny bug. It was wild. It was wild. Yeah. Oh, if you have an Intel dedicated GPU, that would actually be great to test. Because I've had my playtests running on Intel, on integrated AMD GPUs were fine. I've tested personally on my Intel i9 dedicated GPUs, and it works fine. In fact, it's been a while. Maybe I can test it now. Actually, I'm not sure. I think I don't have my integrated GPUs working right now on the current CPU, so maybe not. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, Intel Arc, awesome! Yeah, I haven't had tested on Intel Arc because I already had because I released my playtest maybe like 2-3 weeks ago, and I already fixed like 3 different visual bugs on integrated AMDs because some random pixels were popping up. So luckily, I was able to figure out what was the problem and fix it. We'll be interested to try an Intel AC as well. That sounds good. Yeah, my playtest will be open for a long time. Basically treating that like a demo. Just to collect followers, wish lists, whatever. And just feedback, bug reports. How well around and so on. I might want to update it because I think I do need to update the playtest. Because if you don't have ray tracing, hardware ray tracing GPU, it's gonna run like in a visual debug overlay. It's gonna look like there's a bunch of lines everywhere. I just need to turn that off, so you just don't see it. You see at least like that. Because in this graphical setting, it will run just about anything. Oh yeah, some Intel Arcs could be pretty good. Well, although last I've read, Intel GPUs kind of slower performing when it comes to drivers. But sure, would be great to see if it works. I don't have an Intel GPU just yet. But one of the reasons I enjoy developing my own game engines is because I can actually be in charge of performance. For example, here I'm running at 4K resolution and I'm getting 144 frames, and if I unlock it fully, I'm probably gonna hit like 300 frames. Maybe not, maybe 250. Because my my monitor goes up to 144 Hz, so the game looks so smooth. Oh nice, 4K Intel Arc, yeah. I should kick ass on it completely. That'll be nice. But the one thing that you can do, you can just go in the game, press Ctrl C, and then in your clipboard you'll be able to print out your system. So that way if you wanted to share like your performance and layouts, whatever else, you could drop that on Discord pretty quick. I have a playtest feedback. Yeah, my system's a beast. I do have like slower laptops to test out things on, but yeah, this one is a good beast. Yeah, link is let's see, it's discord.gg/Alex. Yeah. It's new. Before that, actually, my CPU was failing, GPU was failed, I think, and the power supply failed. So I had to replace just about everything in my computer. Oh, there's so many options to work on. I do kind of want to finish out. I need to, you know what I need to do? I need to do something so that I should just update the playtest at least. The hero is not really ready. It's not prime time ready for sure. Raspberry Pi is the minimum system for making games. Hey, Raspberry Pi is pretty strong. I learned coding games on 8-bit computers, so that's far better than that. Man, the gravity looks so good. It used to be kind of floating when it bounced around. I'm the fox. Yeah. I mean, in some ways, I'm kind of jealous of 2D games because there's so much less math involved with 2D games. There's so much less work. 3D is rewarding visually, but it's just so much more work. Ragdoll, ragdoll, ragdoll. I mean, I didn't have 3D skills initially as well. So the way I got 3D skills was by getting a job to work on a game engine. Oh yeah, I'm definitely proud. Like, one of my preparations for this was to write a book on a game engine. This is like one of the open source engine I was paid to work on. And so I wrote a little book on how to build out like a little demo like this. So this was using one of the existing game engines, but it helped a lot because I had to cover basically like all the parts of it with chicken. I've also prototyped this game in the past on Unreal as well for like 3 full months of full free time. I'm just gonna work in this game in Unreal. It was looking very pretty, but I just wasn't happy. I wanted full control of everything. Chicken sucker, yeah. Yeah, that was a multiplayer chicken sucker, yeah. That engine is now open source, belongs to Linux Foundation, but initially it was used to make New World and the Amazon games. Boom to the face, it just falls apart, perfect. Yeah, so the engine nowadays is called O3D, Open 3D engine, but initially it was called Amazon Lumberyard. But has since have been renamed into a new name and given to Linux Foundation to manage. Yeah. The C++ game engine, it's more like geared towards AAA, so you definitely need more skills to use it. It's not like Unreal or something like that. It's not as big as Unreal, so it's easier to learn, but just offers less stuff. But it's open source. Yeah. I mean, even Amazon Lumberyard was actually free to use, but now it's completely open source for Linux Foundation. I worked on that engine for like the last 3 years of my time at Amazon Games. Funny. Yeah, definitely ragdoll. Definitely want ragdoll. Because if I have ragdoll, that'll be much easier to track how to collide with things. That's gonna be wild. It is. Yeah, what the hell is this? Can I pause it? No, I didn't. What is it stuck on? What? This new hero requires a lot of work and help. Running, but somehow it's... Oh, it's stuck in doing low kick. Oh, I remember. I know why. I know why. Oh, no. No, it's the same flag. Has it been? GTA 5 ragdolls incoming. GTA 5 was a GTA 3 or 4 that was epic. I don't remember. But yeah. Dude. It's trying to low kick. Why is it trying to low kick? Oh, this flag got somehow set to Alright. At least for now I can just force it fixed this way. How about that? No. Why? Why are you doing this to me? You know what? Fine. Let's go to animation debugger. What you got for me? Let's see what's going on here. Slow down a little bit. Oh, what the front door was that? Oh god, it went by so fast. It keeps going into low kick. Why? You know, I only really found out like a couple months ago that you can just use and or for C++. So that's why you don't always see that. But my new code, alright, I do use and or. Starting to get slowly used to it, and it seems okay. You can also just use not as well, which I use as well. Right? Let me see. Not, yeah, like this. Not blah. Which is much more readable than a bang. I'll never like that. Yeah, yeah. Interestingly, very few languages actually do that. Including all the new fancy ones. For example, like this. Boom. And boom. I'll change this to. For some reason, fangs are going to low kick. Why? Low kick. Oh. Oh, this thing somehow got stuck and now we got reset. Why not? You understand how I don't need to recompile? Ooh, I have a lot of magic on my behalf. There's this tool called Hot Reload tool, Live++. So that one actually compiled all the changes for me. What it does is that it tracks anytime the text a change in the file. It goes and recompiles that file, and then patches it up live. And so this is called, it's not free, but it gives you a hot reload power. It's like maybe like $100 a year or so. But yeah, with this you can just reload everything. And a lot of the game companies use it. Including old Amazon Lumber. Look at that. That's the old Amazon Lumberyard logo. Boom, just like that. So that's why I don't need to restart, I don't need to recompile much with anything. Alright, so now let's go find who's causing problems. Does this get set? Yeah, it saves a lot of time. I think I've owned Live++ for like, dude, like maybe like 4 or 5 years now. You get a trial for like 30 days, I think, as well, but yeah, it's just so good. Integration takes like 4 lines of code, I swear to God. It's so quick and easy. Okay. So why is this now set to false or something? What happens here? Oh, I see. Like, look at this. I can just say go, ignore everything. And now the moment I just click save, patches it in a second and a half. Boom. The game fixed just like that. No need to restart anything, no recompile time. Let's debug, it's fine. Fixed it just like that. When I first implemented that with Amazon Lumberyard, I was like, dude, this is gonna save me so much time working on my own game. And it has. Frame Bezos emote, that's funny. It's like was it Pirate Software has like this giant Bezos face during the while running ads. It's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Well, I don't know if those Twitch ads are still doing as much ads as before. One thing I don't like visual is that it's very hard to tell which robots are still alive, which ones are not, and just debris around. I might need to change like maybe different color or something. Maybe slowly blend the color back to like darker ones for debris. I'll have to think. Let's see how complex his bones are for these dudes. So, pick this dude for example. This can mesh. Debug bones. Oh, it doesn't have debug? Okay. It does. Yes, it shouldn't be that complicated on the bones. Like the big boxes are just a random shape. But everything else is pieces. You could do like cylinders or something for those. I guess I'll see. I guess I shall see. No, it's time to take a break. Just burn down some faces.
Okay.
Let's see, what do I play with? Let's just go wild on Freedom Strike.
Out of energy.
Ooh, we need a lot more energy to use a skill. Way more. Now we're talking. Nope, that's crap. Crap. I'll take that. Definitely will take that. Alright, heal up. One of the ideas I had for the playtest is have a leaderboard for how far progression you can go into the game. Because every block that you go through goes up the difficulty by 1 zone levels wise. So I was thinking...
I need to dodge those.
Sad.
I need more energy.
Unfortunately, so far, because my game is not out, Steam leaderboard speech doesn't seem to work just yet. Dude, why is it so expensive? It's only 6. Do you have an extra on the other hero? Yeah. Actually... Oh, that's a good catch, bro. I completely forgot. I completely forgot to attach the same thing on this dude. That is a good catch. Yeah. Okay. It's a good catch. So let me see. I gotta remember. What did I do for her to do that? It was the hide obstacle mesh, I think. Was that it? I think, yeah. It was just that. There was nothing else here. I think. The hell do I have a script for? Okay. Yeah, should be easy enough. Just a matter of adding this hide obstacle mesh thing. Yeah, that's when you can see this weird thing. Grenade Gang, that's what. DRM with real game engines everywhere. Yeah. Because they used to, before working at the game, they used like Qt framework, whatnot. It was such a pain to use, but this thing MGUI just flies. So yeah. And I had to build my own my UI for actual game, but yeah, for basic stuff, it's been good. I think the most thing that I like, that feels the best for me, is like GPU timestamps that I have. I can actually measure how much time it take to render each part. Yeah, O3DE and Amazon Lumber used Qt for the editor stuff and tooling. Here's my GPU allocator. I can actually see every little buffer I create in the game. And I can see it visually. Pretty sweet. Qt is just too slow, that's a problem. It just takes so much effort. It's fine for user facing, but for tooling it's just too slow. MGUI is so much faster. And easy to write code from. But anyway, let's see. Maybe I can just hack this. I think I can just manually modify the prefab. I just need to get here in hide obstacle mesh. I think I just need to copy this thing. If I just copy this into hero. Where's all children stuff? Child. Oh, there's no child. But yeah, Qt for tooling was a giant pain, dude. And yeah, Qt is absolutely humongous, man. Like, it takes so much effort to compile that thing. Just to compile it in the beginning, like, dude. Like right now my game fully recompiles like maybe in 15 seconds. If I were to add Qt, it's gonna explode in size. This thing's insane. Insane. Let's create child entity. Oh. This should be enough to recreate that. That was a good catch. I completely forgot about the X-ray. Look at that. Just like magic. A lot of JSON code and suddenly it works. I completely forgot about that. Still not quite perfect. There's some weird oddities with that stuff. Oh, it's kind of interesting. The scale is bigger for the guy because the guy is bigger. Okay, that's fine. Some weird interconnection in there, but I didn't feel like fixing completely everything there. Yeah, I was thinking about that because it's kind of nice to see what's on the other side of the wall, right? Like, especially like if you like this. So I do like a little bit of a distance check. Like some walls doesn't make sense. Like maybe this one I don't care. But like if I'm like, say I'm like hiding like in this somewhere here, it's kind of nice to see what's out there. Fox is on YouTube as well, yeah. Yeah, my YouTube is a little bigger than Twitch, but it's still a very small, tiny group. Welcome to the YouTube crowd. I totally forgot about that. As they say, my brother from another mother and different father. I was thinking today, I think I might want to add like partly debugging tool, partly maybe like a game UI option. Because right now, anytime you damage a robot, you just get like a growing number, just one single number for the damage you take. But I could do separate numbers and also do them numbers from like source or type of damage. Because it'll help me to understand like what's going on. Because right now, that collision is too much damage when robots are colliding. Yeah, YouTube is so much bigger than Twitch. So yeah, Twitch is good. It's like once you already have a big following, so it's fine. But for this initial discovery, YouTube is far better. So. Plus, unlike Twitch, YouTube actually keeps track of all my videos for the future use. These guys took way too much damage and I bumped them against each other. I think what I want is more like a damage tracker. So I can see like every last few frames exactly what damage came from. Oh yeah, when it comes to live C++ programming, I think I might be the only one on YouTube most of the time. It's really very rare that somebody else live streams C++. Twitch is a little better. There's a handful that occasionally show up. There's a couple dudes working on Vulkan C and C++. Well, one my guy, I think one of them does pure C even. You have a few. Define true false. That's funny. You know what's even better than that? There's a define we can replace like a true false with like a rand 0 or something. So it only fails sometimes, once in a while. That'll be much more difficult to find. Okay, ragdolls a bit tomorrow. I think what I'll do for now is a quick fix. Like one of the things I need to fix is that these guys get stuck on the wall a little bit. And they seem to unable to leave. I'm pretty sure I know why it's happening. Because I pushed them outside their navigation mesh range. Right? Let me see. Oh, no mesh. Show map. Switch to robots. Yeah, I think they're just outside the range or something happens to them. So I just need to put them back where they belong. Oh, so I actually have a video at some point, or maybe even before video. At some point I was trying C++ 20 modules. I was thinking like, hey, maybe modules will compile faster, all my game code, it's gonna be awesome. And turns out C++ modules are slower to compile. It's that, like multiple times slower to compile than without modules. So I give up on that. I'm still mad about that actually. I might even have a branch still left around. Yeah, look at this, C++ modules. Second try 3 months ago, I tried them. I think converted maybe like a quarter of my code base to C++ modules. And I doubled my compilation time, doubled, just by converting a quarter of that code. It's wild. I mean, in modules, if they were working as intended and the right way, in theory they're supposed to be better. But in practice, they just don't work. I don't know what it is, but they just suck. Let's do this. Robots, and we get knocked back. Yeah, problem is, the modules right now just suck. And it's been a long time since they got introduced, they're just still not fixed. YGG Drizzle? Not sure what that means. I have a lot of branches. I got a lot of branches. A lot of branches I have. So, knockback for robots. Ancient tree, Nordic folk, yeah. Some branches over a year old. Yeah. Yeah, because I kind of got started in this 15 months ago, I guess sounds about right. Maybe slightly more. I mean, part of the thing that they're talking about C++ modules is supposed to be faster because there's still will be less parsing of header files. But the way header files right now optimize the build system, it just goes much faster, so I give up on that. I give up on that. Okay, knockback. Inline assembly. Yeah, it's wild. That's too low level for me. Let's see. Where I say false, because they're already finished. Microcontrollers, yeah. Last time I messed with assembly was in college for microcontrollers class. I ended up writing like a piano using a keyboard and a sound speaker. Just wired up for like basic logic gates and whatever else. Used some kind of 8086 microcontroller maybe. So it was all assembly. It's pretty nasty. RP24. What the hell is RP24? 2040. Raspberry makes sense. Although maybe I'm worrying too much about this, because once I introduce ragdolls, it's going to be a completely different beast. So I don't need to worry about that. I could just start poking at the ragdolls. Back to controller. Gamepad, here we go. Initially I wasn't going to play the gamepad at all, but once I get it gamepad support to the game, it was just so fun. Bam, bam. Finished him. I didn't even know that guy was there. No, he's gone. The door is not hideable. How's the control detection works? You just use either Windows API or use some kind of intermediary file level API to check that. In my case, I use GLFW library, but there's 1001 libraries to work with controllers. I also spent like 2 or 3 days, maybe 1 full day, trying to get Steam input working. But I just couldn't, so I gave up. It's too sad. I think I even did that on stream for like a day or two. I just couldn't figure it out. Like I got it connected, but just couldn't actually get any inputs. It was such a headache, so I just said screw it. You know what? I'm gonna do the following. Yeah. Just save the current stage. Minor touches. Save. Might as well start thinking about Ragdoll now. Know what I'm saying? It's time to integrate it back into Master. Control support can be absolute hell. Yeah, I went through a lot of effort. I mean, just the basic control support didn't seem all that difficult. I don't know. We'll see how many extra controllers player I'll get. Because in my game, I actually do like the seamless switching. Like, for example, if you look at the bottom, right now the hints in my keyboard, but the moment I touch controller, it switches the icons to what you're using. I'm planning to do achievement system. Oh yeah, of course. The whole thing shebang from Steam. Like I already have Steam integrated, there's overlay. If you go here and actually go wishlist, it actually opens up a browser inside Steam to take it into the game. So yeah, all that stuff will be there. Well, I don't think I can really use achievements much until the game actually officially out. Steam likes to be a little kind of economical when it comes to features. Because I think all into piracy achievements, yeah, you can do to some degree. I mean, it's more like it doesn't really. It's more like a humorous thing. Because you can do, like in your code, you can require Steam input, Steam to be present to launch the game, which I don't really do right now, but even that, hackers can easily overcome that, so it's not a big deal. But you can do something similar with achievements. We can require both Steam presence and some kind of achievements and blah blah and so on. So you could. Sometimes what they do is that like lock game features and skills behind achievements. So that way if you don't access to achievements, you basically don't get any access to any game skills. So you can do a bunch of that stuff, but even that can eventually be hacked by modifying your binary. Like if somebody really wants to, they'll find in the source code where to do it. But it's a temporary thing, sure. That said, I don't intend my game to be that expensive, so I shouldn't need to worry about pirating, to be honest. It's more painful for a $60 game, sure, but for my game will be more like $5 or $10. Just because I don't plan to work on graphics. Okay. Branch integrated, good. Time to do the big merge. Shut everything down. Switch into master. Integrate hero. It's gonna trigger full rebuild, of course. Time for a new branch. It's gonna be robot ragdoll. Compile everything. That lock class same as Mutax? Kinda. Because technically lock and Mutax are different concepts. Like Mutax is the, you know, the actual object underneath, and lock is just kind of use it, but yeah. Oh, that lock is not even my code. This is from the audio library that I use from Wise, WWise. And there's a weird thing where I don't shut down all the threads in my game at the right time, so it ends up crashing on shutdown in some assert inside some inside Wise. Yeah, I use lock to lock a Mutax, yeah. I don't know what it is doing. Yeah, this is some kind of, this is part of Wise. Autokinetic Wise technology. And I still haven't found the right way to shut everything down. I could wait like an additional amount of time, like a fraction of a second, maybe that will help, but it's just a debug assert for now, so I'll leave it for now. But eventually it'll annoy me enough and I'll fix it. Eventually. So ragdolls. By the way, what you saw so far was my game running in a debug build. I can quickly compile into release build. Yeah, extra shut time, because I tried to like poke at the thread, yeah. I kind of hate just waiting number of threads, but I might have to. I was really hoping Wise to give me some kind of API to cleanly shut down, but so far I haven't found it. Let's see how well my game runs in release build. Well, it's almost release build. Almost. It's gonna fly, right? Let's see. Hell yeah, 255. It's almost weird that looks at that. Okay, FPS, yeah. But really, going past the VSync doesn't particularly make a difference, but it's cute to see. Let's keep in mind that that's 4K resolution of ray tracing. I think if I go ray tracing off, it doesn't want to go past 55 for some reason. I've had it go past 300 before, so I wonder if there's some kind of weird cap. There's some kind of weird limit. I don't know what. Oh. Whatever. So, ragdolls. Ragdolls, ragdolls. I might need a new component to do ragdolls. How many components do I have so far? 331 components. That's cool. Ragdoll. Creation of a new component. This is a cool ragdoll. Actually, I think D is lowercase. Did I write my own ECS? Yes and no. Right now, I have written my own one, which is a library here. But I don't use, right now I'm using a different and existing open source. I'm using Flex. Yeah, I'm using Flex right now, and it's okay. I'm running into a few limitations here and there, so I'll replace it with my own one eventually. The only problem is right now Flex is whooping my ass. It just whooped my ass. I'm like 70% of this. Like Flex is just faster. In release build, it's about twice as fast in my current testing, but I care about it. The problem is like I'm running old Flex, so the new Flex is actually slower than mine. But I'll eventually replace it in due time. Yeah, I've looked at the NTT. The NTT has very few features, whereas I would like to have a lot of features in my ACS. Such as be able to create queries against parent and child entities at the same time. Entity just doesn't have a lot of features, so it's not that useful. Alright, so let's see. You know what I need to do? It's time to go into local selfish. Thanks. Let's turn off the main menu. Start and blog. No, I'm not gonna do it. '26 reflection, huh? Yeah, I'll have to see. Maybe it'll be useful. Because I've written a lot of code to do some bunch of reflection and writing to JSON by hand pretty much. By the way, why is this not taking? Oh, just always forcing it to true. Wait, here's my tutorial level. Before I released the playtest, I was working on this tutorial. It's all cute. But now I can test my ragdoll on this dude on this level. Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, so this will be nice. I'll be able to test ragdoll here. Let me see what I need for ragdoll. Ragdoll, we already have a reference to skin mesh. I'll be able to create all that. Probably need see, somewhere else I'm using pxDroid, right? Yeah. I don't know everything that I will need. We'll see. We shall see. It's gonna be pretty math. It's gonna be intensive on math, that's for sure. A bunch of bones in here. Example, let's take a look. Maybe it'll actually be one of the rare use, but C++ 2016 is so far away. Dude. It's just so far away. Like if I look at Visual Studio, I don't even see 23 yet. All I see is plus 20. The hell is this? Oh, we need like an actual example. Something actually good. What? Dude, I don't need to talk. I need actual source code example. Nope. More crap. Fine. Let's see. Remember. The hell? Okay. First one being I, but I mean, I get it. But doesn't, I mean, it's a lot of, that seems like a lot of extra additional work. Is that it? Type name of R, fine. Yeah, that's not, I don't think it'll be useful to me. Unless we need some better examples of this. Enum to string. Yeah, okay, now we're getting somewhere. Getting class layout. But enum to string is more like actually something useful practical. Okay, easy enum, okay, I get that. Enum to string, that I could actually use. Yeah, that's actually would be good. That would actually be good. So maybe there is a chance. There is some kind of chance. Struct of arrays. Is there anything else interesting? Oh, it's a reflection operator. Hmm. Yeah. I mean, we'll see. As long as it does not freaking destroy the compile times, which I bet it will. Yeah. But yeah. That was my first thing. Is like, isn't that CLI? Well, to be fair, that C++ CLI is kind of dead. Outside of like low-level Windows stuff, nobody particularly cares. I mean, at least that is the interesting kind. Just a new value alone would be big. Would be pretty big. Let's see. Let me see state. How old is this? Years ago? Never mind. Yeah, take care, Murat. It is getting late on my side, but I want to keep poking it a bit more. Especially the ragdoll. Ragdoll's gonna be so cool, but it's gonna be initial work. Yeah. Well, for ragdoll, have a bunch of bodies, right? Then also have joints. This will be somewhat more interesting. Oh, I should delete that. So bones and a bunch of joints, fine. The interesting thing is actually it's some of the bones I kind of have to skip, because sometimes when you do rig animation you have like sub bones, but not all of them actually move. So this will be require some additional changes in descriptions. Huh. I'll see. One step at a time. I think that's all I need for now. Huh. PHY. Physical ragdoll. Here's my reflection. Brain dead is easy. Completely brain dead. So much for reflection. Like, maybe if that C++ reflection would help me with this, then yeah, okay, I might understand. Until then, I don't care. But we'll see. I'll happily use it if it comes out. I'm actually curious if there's any kind of decent libraries for this. 2028. Well, by that time, hopefully my game will be out. Well, let me see. CC++ Reflection Library. Something that doesn't suck complete ass. Maybe even just like straight up C Reflection Library. Man, I'm not touching Boost. I've learned my mistake before. Boost is humongous and so big. Even this one I kind of just don't trust. Yeah, I've seen those before. A lot of game engines do this already. Sure. I mean, I could pretty quickly implement that myself as well. It's not... I get it. Boost might be better, but it's just that it takes so long to compile. It just kills your compile time. It kills your debug build performance as well. I've used Boost before. It's just nasty. Also, there's a Factorio used to use Boost as well, and they had to remove it for the same exact reason. Which is insane. Yeah, all this is just whole registration, which I get it. But I don't know, man. Like in practice, that reflection doesn't help me because most of the time I need to do like really fancy GUI work. And it's really difficult to do custom fancy GUI if you actually do this whole layer in between, reflection library in between and so on. Whereas if you're just like straight up running it like here, it's just so easy and simple to make it nice custom GUI for all the stuff you want. And sometimes really do some nasty GUI stuff. Most stuff is simple. Let me look for some more interesting. Point reflection. Here we go. 10,000 lines of code in this file. That's JSON. Here's more GUI. Just a bunch of stuff. No, I don't even want to look at this stuff. I just write once and forget it. Okay, Ragdoll is here. So let's go to Tutorial Bob. He's gonna be the first honorary Ragdoll. Physical Ragdoll. Which right now is not gonna do... What? Oh, I didn't name it. Okay. Now that I have this, it needs to be like the whole switch where the ragdoll takes over, then animation gets disabled. And then I might also need like a whole interpolation to go from ragdoll to animation. Or something. That's for later. First, get the basics working. So for example, if I go to this dude. Oh, go. Mr. Tutorial Robot. Yeah. Select him. I'll be able to just like disable? No, not here. Yeah, we need a separate control to actually disable animation. You know, the first time I remember seeing I'm GUI being so like nice and responsive in runtime, real time was so sweet. Because I'm not used to, I wasn't used to seeing like dynamic responses to the properties to your game. It's pretty sweet. I guess it would be in robot behavior. Yeah. Where it's like when it's stunned. Yeah, let's do that to get started. Like when you stun, the knockback enabled to animation. Disable this thing. Because animation disabled? No, it's still not disabled. Why? So why is it in chasing mode? Oh, it's stunned now. Still animation is on. Well, not for an actual game, but yeah. For some games, like spreadsheet games, it'd definitely be good enough. Because the font I use this is not your default font. The default GUI looked more like... Oh, by the way, actually, I have... This was the beginning of my game. This one actually isn't on GitHub. Because basically I had nothing. But this is the initial structure of my game. I think I even still have it. Yeah, oh, desktop is definitely good. I think this was a year and a half ago. And this is actually my game back then. This is where it started from. I think this is where I just got like mesh working and I just had this same GUI thing. And outside of that, there's just nothing going on. And this is when I added like a custom pretty font to AIM GUI, handles UI scaling. It's pretty sweet. And now it looks pretty nice. Even 4K. Yeah. I actually made a whole video on this. Let's see. Yeah, I think I made like a 2-minute video on this, where I go from like the beginning, where it's like spinning triangles, then objects. Yep. I stream just about every day, but this was like all initial progress. Then ray tracing switch, and that's it. But even this I made 9 months ago. This is when I started going full time. This running animation actually looks decent now. It's good enough to be passable. Yeah, Vulkan was nice thing about Vulkan, because I initially started DX12, but DX12 I couldn't find good tutorials for, and it's such a pain to use. I ended up switching to Vulkan. Board game that looks less polished, yeah. Yeah, my thing for this is that, because everything made is Unreal today, you know, like any decent quality, it's Unreal. So I figure I'll stand out visually at least. And now that might be enough. Plus my main superpower is actually in the gameplay ability anyway, because I can implement a whole bunch of stuff that few developers out there can do. So if I just focus on that, it'll be good. Like even here, the inputs change depending what was the last input you're using. Was it keyboard or controller? Boom. No, I took out the robot. All right, back to tutorial. Yeah. Just today I was actually watching this video. What the hell? Back to present. Yeah, I watched this discussion today by John Blow was doing an interview with somebody. Oh, negative PTR on Twitch. Check the video, quit my job in first game. This scrub is using tutorial to go from triangles to what you have now. Is this your first project from whatever? No, it's definitely not my first project. I've prototyped this game on and off probably the last 7 years. In fact, I can show you my older prototypes. So before I was making this on my own, or without a game engine, I have a playlist of older prototypes. So this is the same game I had, and this was working a couple years ago. So this was using an existing game engine at the time. The time this was the game engine I was getting paid to work on. This is Amazon Lumberyard or 3D, whatever. And so that's what I was implementing it in that. But like, I got it kind of working, but I just didn't feel like I had full control over details. It kind of was working, but I just couldn't adjust the tiny details to make it really mine kind of stand out. It just felt kind of weird, and it's like yeah, it's all unpolished, so is my current state, but somehow this one felt more disconnected, more impersonal. Even though it looked okay, it's like you can have teleport, you have turrets. It's actually the same robot I think I have. Yeah, I use this guy still in my current game. It's the same robot type. Am I still using O3D? No, this was the year and a half ago, 2 years ago I was using. This was using O3D, but then I just gave up. I was like, dude, I couldn't do it. Plus look at this frame rate. Going down to below 120? No. It's not acceptable. It was cute. I was using like chain arc on my older prototypes. At some point I also prototyped this Unreal 5 for like a few months. And that looked pretty at least, but even that, I just wasn't satisfied of like all the code underneath it. I just saw it's gonna be problems. Yeah, this was laser using an F3D. It was cute, but I don't know. Wasn't particularly into it. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, like my primary skill is C++, so using Unreal C++, it was such a lobotomy, dude. After 3 months, I got so mad at that, I literally deleted the whole project, so I don't even have that prototype left of Unreal anymore. It was, I couldn't stand it. Like, it was very pretty as a fun result, but just like, no. Whereas now I get to enjoy building. This is a debug build. 4K, 144 frames. That's what I'm talking about. Ragdoll, ragdoll, ragdoll. Yeah, the thing is, if you actually talk to people out in the industry, they're very much not happy with Unreal in many cases. They know some of them say it doesn't have enough features, and they also just know like there's a lot of wars you have to fight with Unreal to get it working. Yeah, DX11 is pretty nice and simple. It's almost like the old school OpenGL. If it's like your first time jumping into graphics API, then DX11 is a pretty good choice. Pretty good choice. But I knew for my game I needed like full control performance and all that, so I was like, no. I'm gonna Vulkan, I'm gonna get to maximum control performance. It's been good. But yeah, Fox, also Jonathan Blow, like in this interview, specifically was talking how like initially game engine makes you feel good like a drug, because you get the quick, fast progress, but then after that it really slows you down. Yeah, if you played OpenGL before, DX11 is pretty comparable. Sometimes maybe even easier. But yeah. I mean, honestly, once you get through the basics of Vulkan, or DX12 or Metal, they're actually more or less the same concepts everywhere, just a little bit more in depth. The trade-off is that then you really understand how everything works though. Yeah, OpenGL, because when I got started, I was starting OpenGL like 1x 20 years ago, and that thing was so simple. It's like 5 lines of code and you draw a triangle on the screen. It was really nice. You know what I want to do actually? What is missing on the door that the wall has? Modify mesh, is it just this one? Something is missing where the wall doesn't have. What if I add here this modify thing? Will it hide it now? No, of course not. Never mind. Draw a triangle of Vulkan. Yeah, boilerplate for sure. But even after that, it can be quite a bit of a setup. Because you have to describe like all the resources that you use of a render pass or not. The render pass is kind of heavy. Like my rendering code used to be my largest one. Like for example, here's a bloom pass. It's kind of nasty, but I guess. Like here's the bloom pass that I do to generate, oh like, actually this guy doesn't have any bloom pass. Yeah, like when you do laser stuff, that's my bloom. Including all these laser lines on the walls. That's a bit of a bloom. I don't remember if I have a toggle for turning off bloom, maybe. Probably not. But it is pretty heavy. Like check out all the descriptions for all those different Vulkan stuff. There's just a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, the thing that I use like a lot of super productivity resources for Visual Studio. So in this case, I'm using something called ReSharper C++. I'm using this one for like 10 years, maybe more. But this is what gives you like a lot of superpowers. Yeah, it even has the full integration of Unreal if you really want to. But this one can do a lot of useful things. Like it can even do like you don't have to, so you can just shoot like bloom pass and it will find by the camel case. So you can do like bloom mip pass. Or if you're just looking for just strings, you can do like quick string lookups. That's pretty sweet. So in my case, actually most of the time turn off Visual Studio IntelliSense and just use ReSharper. You do need a strong machine to use it though, because it's pretty slow otherwise. But on a beastie PC, it's pretty nice. Yeah, C-Line is... I tried C-Line on Windows, but Visual Studio is just so much better. I tried C-Line, but it was a bit of a pain. On Linux, yeah, we'll use C-Line, I get that, but on Linux, I mean, by Windows, no. You can. Like the reason I keep IntelliSense for Visual Studio is really just for one thing, and that is I like these drop downs sometimes. Well, even in this case, I usually do like the shortcut where you can look just for the file. So you can just look up just on the file. So I don't really use that so much anymore, to be honest. I could actually just turn it off entirely. Sometimes do. I don't remember why I keep it around. Text editor, advanced, disabled database, full disabled. Boom. Let's restart. Yeah, if you go between Windows and non-Windows CLI, at least will give you both options. Here we go. All Visual Studio Intelligence has been disabled fully. It's gone. It's gone, Jim. Let's give it a little bit of time to boot up. Okay, there you go. One of the things I like is that ReSharper also has very quick lookup of the usages, and it's pretty accurate on that. I've tried Writer, yeah. I've tried a few other ones, but just nothing compares to Visual Studio on Windows. It just doesn't. As much people complain to Visual Studio, nothing else really comes close. Like even those new fancy editors like 10x's and whatever, but then they miss all the debugging tools. And then I would also miss all the IntelliSense. Writer CLI is the only exception since they have ReSharper at least. Oh, physical ragdoll, physical ragdoll. The robot behavior. Yeah. I can certainly understand some people can play Visual Studio like really hardcore because they want it to be super fast, which I get it. I have Visual Studio crash on me sometimes. So I'm not sure. Maybe it could be ReSharper crashing as well, because that thing is like partly C# as well implementation. It's not that fast, but it's hard to give up all the IntelliSense. Pretty difficult. Oh. My browser just crashed. Ain't that the thing? Sometimes suspicious if my system is actually stable or not. Oh, there's a bunch of cleaning up to do. Well, yeah, ReSharper slows down Visual Studio pretty hard, so unless you have a strong desktop, it is not worth it. It's like if I work on my laptop, then I don't use it. That's for sure. Yeah, I did get a Vulkan crash in the compute shader somewhere. Somewhere inside compute particles. Unfortunately, that one did not give me dump at all, so there's nothing for me to look at. You just got like it just told me GPU crashed, device lost, but did not actually generate GPU stack crash. So there's nothing for me to look, unfortunately. Unfortunate. But dude, this year I had to learn so much to work on this game. Because at one point, I was having this nasty crashing bugs. Let's see if I still have videos of that. Is it here? Yeah, I used to get a lot of these weird crashes. And like, let's see. And the precursor to that crash, you would see these weird white boxes. On a little bit there. Yeah, like this one. You would see these kind of boxes on the objects and then GPU would crash. It took me like a week of full time, like 15 hours a day, you know, like just chugging through all this stuff, looking for all the possible options. I had to learn like probably like 3 different tools to finally fix the damn thing. It was so annoying. A lot of things to learn, including this Insight tool. It was nasty. Nasty. Oh yeah. This was before I had physical ponytail simulation. I used to have HP bars back then. I should probably bring it back. The robot behavior. Why is it not staying in stance? Let's do this. Let's make this kick be really weak or barely does any damage. Do I know of a good resource to jumping into Vulcan? Yeah. If you just like really need something straight up, this is what I use. I use Vulcan tutorial, which kind of guides you to get to just basic triangle and walks you through all the suffering that it takes initially. So that's pretty good. After that, honestly, I didn't find any good books at all. But I did enjoy actually reading just through Vulcan spec, even though it takes 3 years to load the page. That was pretty good to read fundamentals and stuff. Yeah. Because this one does give you for like all the basic setups that you need to suffer through everything. And gives you kind of the code. But after that, honestly, reading Vulcan specification like this one has been pretty good. Just because it kind of carefully explains like what the meaning of the host is versus device, just kind of starts from the ground up. Kind of really freaking low level, but the Vulcan you kind of need it. With the host meaning that it's your CPU, device meaning your GPU, and so on, it just kind of slowly builds up from there. So yeah, like eventually you need to go to here pretty quickly. Because otherwise, this tutorial don't explain like the concepts all that well. Just give you like the basic source code. Oh, speaking of which, is there a new Vulcan SDK yet? Answer no, right? Nope. There's nothing new yet. Nothing new yet. One of the things I might do is Vulkan SDK that comes with a new shader language called Slang. And my browser crashed again. Really? Really? CPU seems fine. I wonder why it's crashing. Whatever. What? Alright, so now I shouldn't do any damage at all. Let animation be set to false. I guess it's not. Right here. Animation is still enabled. Oh yeah, I guess I keep it at home. Yeah, actually I think I'm just too sleepy to think. It's too late where I am, it's almost 11. So I think we're just gonna end it here and continue this tomorrow, man. Back to more coding tomorrow. Which is Saturday anyway. Alright, thanks for watching, guys. Back on tomorrow. Take care. Take care. Tomorrow is a ragdoll day for sure. Ragdoll day is gonna be. Probably gonna take like 2-3 days, but yeah. Take care, man.